back to the second game of the Seattle Women's Open. We have the Rising Stars versus the Seattle Thunders here at Tollgate Farm Park today. Sunny day out, just about to get started. Seattle Thunders just took the field. Umpires getting ready to go. All right, batters walking in. All right, just about before the first ball of the game today. Ira Mahindra to bowl the first ball today. Good one on the spot right away. Sneak a quick single in there with the misfield. Wicket looks pretty good, decent bounce. Looks like it's going to be a good day. Saw some good in-swing there. Good movement off the pitch. Good movement in the air. Starting off with a positive note, taking singles every other ball. Seeing a bit of nip off the wicket in the air with the wind blowing in from the mountains on the side of us. Looks like the in-swing is taking a lot more. Wicket looks pretty good so far. It was a decent game at the start. Not very high scoring, but at least run a ball and above 100 strike rate play was in effect. Still seeing some good movement off the wicket. This is the first ever Seattle women's tournament, and I think it's done very well. Good camera quality, good movement around the ground. Looks like good energy on the field as well. Oh, and that is a drop catch. Feint Nick off the bat, down to the bottom right. Just put down over there. Could be a great early wicket there, but opportunity not held. As we can see, has a good area. Go for the cut there. A bit low on the ground, a bit low. Very close to be taken, but popped out as the elbows hit the ground there. Just beating the outside edge there. Good areas by Mohindru. Just one more ball to wrap up the first over here, and it's looking to be a great first over. Bowling great lines, great consistency in the right areas. Last ball of the over. Oh, and that did not bounce as much. Sting a quick single there. Good running by the non-striker and the batsman right there. That's the end of the first over. Ira Mahindra with 5 runs. I would say that's a good first over, talking about the first innings as well. Coming to the second over of the game, Ritvika into bowl here from the opposite end. Coming in with an off-spin option, something I don't see much in T20 cricket nowadays, especially in the power play with field restricted. They look to have a deep mid-wicket and a bit of a wide long on out right now. Um, who knows the play? Maybe she could go wide or try to target the batsman and let them try to hit over and hopefully take a catch in an early wicket in the power play here. Some good loop there. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. Looks like to have bounced the first bounce off the wicket. Much flatter one there. Oh, and it's a drop catch back. Much better of a line and length right there. Good pullback from the first ball. Looks like it's just a warm-up one over there. That was a chance, but unfortunately it was a no ball for the bowler. Seeing a bit of loop over there. Quick running by the batsman. Looks to have a bit of turn on the wicket here. Yeah. Third ball of the over to be bowled now. Bit of loop there. Bowler looks to be tempting the batsman to try hit over here. I think they're trying to take a bit of a quick early wicket in the power play here. Because wickets always are going to be great up top in the power play. Area looks to tap it behind point. Good comeback from the first ball by Ritvika here. Sticking to a much better line and length here. Looks like they're just trying to look for dot balls rather than trying to go for wickets here. Good areas by Ritvika. So far in the makings of a good over here. 3 runs so far on 4 balls, including a no ball and a wide. So tight lines from Ritvika. It's getting close there. It's getting close. Good keeping by Anika Colin back there. Um, Runs are coming in wides right now. Runs are coming in extras. Not much off the bat so far. Looking to take rotate strike, but the wicket and the ground. Good taking starts by fielders. So good pressure put on the batsman. Tempting the batsman to try to hit over here. Let's see what happens. Good shot there. Set the field for that. Just a single there. Moving on to the last ball of the over here. So far, we've got 5 runs in both of the overs. Not sure what the target was for the batsman, but so far, rotating strike has been good. Let's hopefully see a boundary now, too. Good shot in the gap there. Oh, and it's misfielded for 4. Good shot, hitting the cow corner gap right there. And runs are starting to flow here with a 9-run over. Good recovery from the first over right there. Go back to about 7 runs and over here. Bit of a misfield there. Should have been just maybe a max 1 or 2. But fortune favors the brave is what they say. And she really backed herself on that shot. It was a good gap to hit. Oh, bowled by Ira there. Sticking a bit low in the wicket. Looks to be a bit short of back length, good length. Looks like a lot of shots are being more in the square region. Runs are not flowing very well. Good area, good effort by the short mid-wicket fielder. Still taking a quick single there. Well done by the batters. Looks like from the start they've been on the toes and planned out to take those quick singles. Is really smart on this wicket. On something that's not as flat for them to hit through the line. Being smart and hitting the gaps and taking quick singles is very smart to take in the power play here. Well bowled there, a bit of bat on it. Ira sticking consistently to her lines here, coming in from about fourth stump, bringing it in. This one goes, slips past the keeper here. Stops just before the boundary. Fielders get to it. They sneak a 2 in there. Umpire signals wide as well. They get 3 runs off that. Runs might not be flowing off the bat, but they are flowing in various other ways here. Bit fuller ball, driven through covers there. Great shot. Unfortunately, just a 1 due to our outfield here today, but that was a great shot. Timed in the gap very well by the batter. Full toss there. Well hit. Good effort by the fielder there. Doesn't seem to happen all the way. Good shot there. Got a release shot in. A slip up by the bowler here, targeting the area that there's nobody and it's vacant. Runs seem to be flowing. It's a great over so far for the batters here. Great shot held by the batter. Held the shape and just sent it. Better ball there. Well played by the batter, hitting in the gap back there. Straight to deep third, and that wraps up the 3rd over of the game here. Batting team going at close to 10 and over here, 24 and 3 overs. Bit more of a explosive start, I would say, from the first game of the day. Maybe looking to get more of a higher total than the first game. Ritzvika comes back for a 2nd over of the day. Well bowled there, tempting the batsman with a bit of flight. Well placed by the batsman there. Still looking to take quick singles. Sorry. As well bowled, and the shouts are up, and the umpire does not seem to budge there. Looks to be very close to the wicket there. This length was a bit fuller than the previous ones. A little more time in the air. Caught the batter a bit off guard. Seems to be very close, drifting a bit down leg. Good shot there. Beautiful gap by the batsman. Batter. Oh boy, they're drifting a bit down leg. It's straight. It's racing. It's a great shot. Great shot by the batter, hitting the straight gap with the long on a biff wide. Hit it powerfully, straight past the bowler there. Well bowled, pulled back the length a bit there. Just a dab to short mid wicket, and that's over up. Scoreboard is looking great so far, 34-4, going at a 8.5 economy. Giovanna Aris coming into bowler first over of the day here. 2 overs left of the power play. First ball of the day, tight in our line. Well bowled there, hitting hard lengths. Batter steal a quick single there once again. They've been looking for those since the start of the game. It's great to see that.
So, Suresh, what do you think about this opportunity about women's are getting here in Seattle?
I think it's great to see that women's cricket is expanding throughout the U.S. and it's going to all the parts. And I'm sure this tournament will inspire the future generation of women cricketers also coming up.
No, definitely. And such a beautiful view we have over here while playing the cricket.
Yeah, 100%. Tollgate's always a great place to play with a beautiful mountain in the background. It's always a great vibe to play at this ground.
What a ball.
Bit of a shorter length there.
She's getting a good pace and good bounce as well.
Yeah, especially I think the wicket's supporting that as well. She's hitting those good hard lengths, and it's getting a bit tough for the batsman to take off drives and maybe get off a comfortable area for them to play a back foot shot or a front foot shot here.
She carries a lot of experience though. And
It's well bowled there. Tempting the batter to go reach for the ball, trying to get maybe a nick off in the back. Smart bowling. Just looks to be a tad bit wide towards the wide line.
yeah, Giovanna bring a lot of experience in this cricket.
Yeah, 100%, especially with a lot of her stints in the USA cricket team also.
Again, she is getting a good bounce.
Yeah, well bowled once again. She's consistently hitting that good length line. It's hard to get a lot of run scoring shots there. Ball seems to have a bit of good movement off the wicket and in the air, going a bit away from the batsman as well.
Even though the pitch is red with the red soil, it's getting a pretty good bounce. Even though the dust is coming from the ball.
True, true. The shorter ball there, pulled into the gap, has gone racing away. It's gone racing away to the boundary before there. Great shot by the batsman.
With a short ball. Good strategy to bowl though.
Yeah, it's well done by the batsman, placing in the gap where the fielder wasn't there. Very calculated. Love to see a bit of camaraderie between the bowler and the batsman. You know, Giovanna appreciating the good shot by the batsman as well. Batter.
So run rate is pretty good. 8 runs an over, which is pretty good, and Anna is playing with a pretty good strike rate as well.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think the batters are doing a great job using the power play here. And as we come into the last over power play, I wonder what their idea is. Could they go after it, or do they look to save their wickets and take it deep? That helps.
Yeah, she's playing. She's playing with a 117 strike rate. It's pretty good.
Quick throw in. Looks to be an overthrow
Oh,
there.
it's gonna be an overthrow.
It looks to stop just before the boundary. Batters look to sneak in two there. Well done. Looks to be able to turn off the wicket.
It's getting hot over here. Pitch gonna might turn soon.
Yeah, with the heat, I think some cracks might open up and we might see a bit of more variations with the ball. Quick adjustment by the captain back there. And as we just talked about it, with the heat, cracks opening up and variations with the ball, that went straight underneath the bat. Did not get much bounce off that. It's a windy day. Getting a lot of wind straight from behind the bowler here.
Yep. Oh, that was a full toss there.
Well fielded by the wicket there. Didn't capitalize on the full toss and the free ball that she got.
So just tell me how many U.S. national players are playing in this tournament?
I think about 9 or 10.
9 or 10, huh?
Which is awesome to see. It's a merge of upcoming talent and senior experienced talent merging and playing together. So I think it's a great experience for all and overall the women's cricket scene in the U.S.
And how many under 19 players we have in this tournament?
I think there's a very good amount. I think the majority of them are a lot of under 19, and it's great to see that a lot of young women are coming and picking up the sport.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over here, and this last ball of the power play. Sneaks back. They did set a fielder back there, but it's gone straight through.
Was a bat? Yeah, it was a bye. That bye.
And that's the power play up here. And in the last ball, he sneak a single in. I think 47 in the power play is a great total. 46, sorry. 46 in the power play is a great total here on Tollgate. I think it's a very
Look at the view we have over here while playing the match.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
We have a lot of good batsmen. Suhani is one of very good batsmen. Thara. They have a pretty good batting lineup.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's very deep, and the openers have done a great job to take it and see through the power play here. Steaming in there. Looks to be right back where she started off with those hard lines and hard lengths. Well played there. It's gone straight up and in the hands of mid-on. Great catch taken. Well bowled by Giovanna over there, really tempting the batsmen and making them struggle to get those singles with those hard lengths. And in the end, it takes their first wicket of the game. Watch a replay here. Let's get the toe under the bat, looking to take it over mid-on. Safe hands by mid-on over there.
Great catch.
You know, it's never easy to take a catch, especially with the wind blowing, and it's well done, well judged by the mid-on fielder.
And the first wicket is down for Rising Stars. Mahathir is a new batsman, right-hand batsman.
That was a good wicket for the Seattle Thunders there. Manani was playing really well with a very well maintained strike rate.
So yes, even we see the grass on the pitch and grass on the ground, but the ball is traveling pretty good. It's because of dry, but still I think ball is getting pretty good bounce.
Yep, 100% agree. I think this last week has been a great weather here in Seattle with a lot of sun beating down. So I think the wicket and the ground have dried up a bit to give some quick outfield and field conditions to us.
Again, there is a leave from the batsman. Giovanna is trying to get batsmen to play on the off.
I think it's that experience coming into play. Really testing the batters, trying to get them to maybe edge off to the keeper here, and it's very well and smart bowling from Giovanni here. It's a great shot over the covers there. Looks to be stopping just before the boundary. Well placed by the batter. Top quality shot. And that's over up. And that concludes the 7th over. 48 for 1.
Slow down a little bit.
Yep, I 100% agree. I think Ananya getting out was something that changed the momentum of the game here. I think that wicket gave a bit of fresh air to the Seattle Thunders, especially seeing how explosive Ananya was taking that top and power play over.
By the way, we got our first fifer in the morning game we had today.
Yes, I did see that. That was great to see. And into bowl the 8th over of the game, Chetna Prasad comes in. Good first ball there, tight lines. So, Leo, how do you think of the wicket so far and how it's playing?
It's playing pretty good. In the morning game, they had scored around 150. So I'm expecting to have the same amount of runs coming in this game as well. It will be 150, 145 plus will be a good score.
Yep, 100%. Batters take a quick single once again. Well done by the non-striker there. Bit of a big swing. I think it's very well done by the groundsman, bringing this wicket to life and making it playable, and having this outfield well maintained as well. Is a great job by them.
Yeah, it's no other than we have it. We call the guy from Houston. His name is Mangesh. He's everywhere. He's the same guy where we play Houston Open. He maintains all the pitches.
Oh, and that's well bowled straight through bat pad gap. What a ball. What an absolute peach there. Caught the batsman off guard, batter off guard. Well done, great ball going through bat pad gap there.
So Chetna Prasad bringing in all her experience from the national and international side. The ball flighted in the right areas. Finally, in this over, she's finding the right line and length. Well, this is going to be a better context to watch for.
Yeah, 100% agree. The captain's in with 2 wickets down, and so far Chetna is in a very good spot with 1.3 overs bowled and only 3 runs given.
It would be very interesting to see how Riti is going to answer the questions thrown by Chetna.
It's well bowled there.
It's a nice turn into the bat.
Batter still looking to take quick singles, which is very good.
Rising Stars 50 for 2. A lot more batting to come. The opener Srinidhi is out there. There is a change in field. Long off comes up to mid off. That's a good attempt. So probably a better shot to play against a spinner. But the ball was too outside the off stump.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's a great option to be playing the sweep here. That one kind of went straight through the line there. I played back.
Definitely not a ball the batter was expecting. Seeing the mid off up, she was probably expecting the length ball, something that's coming in. Chetna played a bluff by giving a full ball. The batter is not ready for that. So at the end of 8 overs, Rising Stars 50 for 2.
You know, looking back to the figures of Chetna, she has bowled 2 overs with 4 runs and 1 wicket, keeping a very, very tight line here. The run rate is also, if you have seen, has dropped exponentially from the end of power play, for it being at 8.5, dropping down to 6.25 now.
So we have a new bowler. The slashed hard over point. Is it going for a boundary? Yes, that's a good boundary. Yeah. Swati Singh to Ritu Singh. It's a good comeback by Swati. Firing a length ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, I totally agree, tempting the batsman to try to go for that again.
Yeah, Ritu sees that there is no third man, and
Well
can
played.
she slashed hard again? Over covers this time. Another boundary against Ritu Singh's name.
Yep, absolutely.
This is
blistering
probably
bat.
what happens when the first ball goes for a boundary. Yep.
100% agree.
It's a packed field outside, knowing the bowler is going to bowl outside off stump. That's the indication the batter gets.
Much of a flatter line there, not really
That's a
tempting the
much
batsman to
better
go
ball
over.
again. Good comeback by Swati.
Absolute
Now
brilliant
Ritu
shot
goes over long on for a 6. A good looking, probably 75 yards. A huge 6. A slight error in line. It was over pitched a bit. Right on the stumps. Look at that for a shot. Ritu gets under the ball fully with a full swing of her bat.
there.
Oh, beats in the flight. It's a good ball.
That's the end
So-
of the over. One of
so-
the higher run overs of the game today.
Yeah. Before the 5th ball, there was a change in field. The mid wicket came in, and the covers goes back to sweeper covers. A bit of a gamble played by the fielding team, playing on Ritu's mind, but Ritu Singh knows her strength. Goes over long on that 5th ball. Is there a change in bowling again? JV Patak into the attack.
So far, the batting team's on track for around 140 here.
Looks like a left-hander. Different angles. Slow left arm flatted up. A good start for the bowler. Beaten again. Ball tossed up right on top of the off stump. Tossed up. A bit of premeditation in that shot. 2 dot balls and Srinidhi steps out, yorks herself.
Great shot there. Beautiful
That's
gap.
a great looking shot. Makes space for herself. Rocks back. Look at the balance in that shot.
I know. Yeah, that's why I said I cannot hear it.
So another tossed up ball. That's brave, I would say. Let's see if there is any more tricks left. That's a good ball. I
it's
can
a
tell.
clearance.
Missed time to mid wicket. They run for a single. End of the 10th over, 73 for 2. Yeah.
Uncle, I can do it. No worries.
10 overs, 73.
10th end of 10 overs, 73 for 2. They got 1 wicket of Ananya Anish. And Shane at the end. Ritu trying to accelerate. Almost 20 plus runs in last 2 overs with 5 boundaries.
So I think
If
it's
I
like
may
a good score, 10 over 73. And
Are we talking? 10 overs 73. At this pace with these two batters in, more batting to come on the Rising Stars. Are we looking at 150? Is that a good score?
yeah, it's like Ritu Singh is on a 7 ball, 15 runs. So she is trying to score a more. And the bowler has to be a consistency, bowl to bowl at the right length. And the fielder has to do the fielding side also in a good way. So I think it's like 150, maybe it's in a 20 over. It's like a good score.
I think it's very, very safe to say Ritu Singh is one of the most aggressive batters of USA women's cricket team that we have seen so far. Uh, Not surprised to see her going at 200 plus strike rate. If she gets going, if she stays for like, if she can face 10, 20 more balls, the team will be comfortably sitting it and looking for a score of 150 or more. They also have a decent bowling attack, um, to say the least, to be modest.
Perfect.
Let's take a look. They have a lot of experience in the bowling unit as well. They have Simran Bogle. They have Sanvi. Ritu herself is a pretty good spinner. This wicket looks like, looking at how Chetna Prasad bowled, uh, it will be very interesting to see how Ritu and Sanvi can take advantage of this red soil.
Right.
There is also a lot in it. This pitch offers a lot because I see hints of grass patches in between. Anyone who is using their shoulder bowling into the pitch were able to extract something out of it. Even looking at how the first match went, the fast bowlers taking wickets. Neha took FI4, and even in this game,
So I think they
Ira.
have to mix it with the fast bowler as well as the spinners,
yes,
and they have to go for the dot balls as they can restrict the opponent, and the Seattle Thunderbolts, the captain, they have to come up with the 5 overs very strongly. So at least restrict the players and give them a dot balls, so at least they can be like getting the wickets.
That's right.
And Ritu needs to play well as the opposition team has to let her get the wicket. So it's like a good wicket playing right now.
That's right. I think another interesting thing will be the medium pacers. If the medium pacers can smartly utilize their cutters and ball in the right areas, like not bowling too full or too short, I think this is a good pitch that can assist the bowlers. But if you are in line going too full or too short, well, you're asking for a beating.
Yeah, so the wicket is good. So I mean, the first bowler get a bounce. So if they pitch on a good line and good length, it will be difficult the batsman to score the runs.
That's right.
And they have to convert it with the single doubles. And if the loose ball gets, they can hit harder. Outfield is good, and it's like a sunny day, so the
It's a
wicket is
beautiful
getting
day.
the
Yes, it's a very beautiful day.
and the scenic of this toll gate, it's like amazing playing in this summer, and it's a good initiative taken by Seattle Thunderbolt to conduct the tournament.
So special thanks to Seattle Thunderbolts for
It's
organizing.
like good hard work behind this tournament, and the participation teams also to be a part of this tournament. So now we are back to the 10 overs. Yeah.
Swati has been consistent with her line and length.
It's a midfield, but they can stop this kind of the runs with the dot balls. So they have to stop the rotation of the batter.
Again, it looks like the fielding team has done homework. I see field changes happening when the batters change as well.
It's look like a
It's a
white
white
ball.
ball.
Yeah.
First
So
time Swati did something that she hasn't done in 9 balls.
they have to keep the ball little further. Yeah, this is the line she has to bowl.
Fantastic
So,
line. She slowed it
yeah.
up, tossed up a bit.
If she gives on a fuller length, the batter it's going to hit the ball, and it's on a strike. It's a Ritu, so she is a dangerous batter as of right now. She hit good fours and 1 6s.
That probably was too full and goes for a beautiful looking boundary through extra covers, between extra covers and mid off.
Earlier I said like she has to pitch little further and give her room to play, but I think it's not a good ball to bowl on a high strike rater batter.
That's a full toss.
it's a
Accepted
good,
again by Ritu
huge
Singh.
six.
Deposited for a huge 6 over cow corner. That's 13,000 runs you're bowling against.
Is on the merit.
Fantastic. Got under the wicket, under the ball. Full extension of her hands. Another full toss.
It will be a 4.
You probably don't want to do that.
Yeah,
It's
so
another 4
It's a
to mid wicket.
it's a like good scoring run wicket, and the Swati give almost another 4. So 2 fours and 1 sixes. So it will be like a 15 runs over. I think they have to restrict if they want to slow it down the tournament. I mean, they want to chase next. It's going to be a good wicket as well as the bowler has to be a smart. So Ritu is now 11 balls and 29 runs. So last over she gave 16 runs. So 2 overs, 30 runs, quite higher in T20.
No, no,
Rising,
no. This.
rising.
Seattle Thunders bringing their most experienced bowler, Chetna Prasad,
She
against the batter in form.
she bowled pretty well. 2 overs, 4 runs and 1 wicket. Let's see how she is going to.
Very, very smartly played by Srinidhi. Not trying to do anything crazy. This is what happens when your partner is scoring a lot of runs. All you want to do is to go to the other end and watch. Let them do their things. There is a long on, cow corner, and a deep mid wicket, along with a long off.
Yeah, you can
Let's
see that
see
she hit
what question Chetna is going to ask Ritu.
smart bowling as she give not much room to the batter, and it's like 2 balls, 2 runs. So far, it's a good side from the Seattle Thunderbolt, and
Very smartly
Rising Star,
bowled.
Rising
Didn't
Star scored nice 11.2 overs and 91 runs. Oh, it will be a wide. So extra, they have to stop.
That's an extra, gives 2 runs to the batting side. Overall, the strategy of Chetna seemed to be working to not let the batters free their hands or get under the ball. At this point, you'll be happy to take a dot or give a single.
It is very windy and towards the leg side. So
Yeah, the wind is blowing from offside to leg side.
the ball travels a lot while the batter hitter it's a good shot.
Ritu realizes it's not there to hit and blocks the ball. This is a nice cat and mouse game between these two quality players. Another ball, slight
Oh,
error
it's
in
a
length,
6.
goes for a 6. For a moment it looked like Dhriti got her hand to it, but that's a good looking 6 by Ritu Singh.
Ritu has a superpower, so I mean she can switch anytime with the acceleration of her batting. She takes look at the sweep. It's like a half sweep, but it's a very powerful, and it goes to the another area. So
That's a
she's
great
right
looking-
now. It's like 14 balls, 36 runs.
Such a good looking lofted sweep shot. So it took time to fetch the ball back. In hindsight, I feel it's always good to keep a box of balls when Ritu Singh is batting.
I know it's like she's a hard hitter right now, and she's hitting. I think the third six of the his batting.
Turns
Oh,
very sharply into the batter.
this is the right length. I mean, the Chetna is bowling on a like keeping ball away from the batter.
A fantastic comeback by Chetna Prasad. Another great ball, great comeback after that six.
So it's over.
And 9 runs with that like 10 runs with that wide. With 3 dot balls at this phase of this game. Well bowled. Seattle Thunders trying all their best bowlers against this. Very well played with soft hands. Srinidhi doing her thing very smartly.
Jivana is bowling on a length is like a consistency on a one side, and she don't allow to play with their free hands. As of now, she is bowled 2.1 over, 8 runs and 1 wicket.
Jivana is hitting all the green patches very smartly on the pitch, and she's also using her shoulder trying to bowl into the pitch. That is a fantastic T20 shot.
You can see that she is using her length, and it's
Srinidhi
about
plays a
to.
paddle scoop.
So after like a first day, it's a paddle scoop. It came in the center of the wicket on a fast bowler.
I think Srinidhi read Jivana very smartly that she's trying to bowl slightly short.
You can see she watch the ball till the end and scoop it.
Now is she going to change her length? Is she going to bowl full? Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is exactly what happens. Bowlers think like that.
I think my colleagues understand more the bowler's point of view.
I was a
Where-
bowler. I was a fast bowler.
He understand more that what the bowler is going to bowl.
Also, Jivana has played national level cricket.
Right.
So definitely
She is more experienced.
she's not an ordinary.
Oh, it's
yeah.
like a very close by the batter. And Ritu Singh is on a strike right now.
There is a fantastic zip in the wicket. She's definitely
You can
hitting
see
60.
The replay. It's a very good length. Oh, again, it's a good ball. I
That's a
think
risky
the
run, but a good
Seattle
call.
Thunderbolt has to do much work on the fielding side, as they are giving singles very easily. They can stop the single doubles to pressurize opposition team. It's a bold.
Oh,
It's
That
good experience bowler bowling, and
that was slightly
they are so
quicker.
happy with their performance. She got 2 wickets in 3 overs, 11 runs given. Very good partnership has done by Rising Star. Look at the ball. Look at the ball. It's like
It was definitely quicker ball on the off stump. Srinidhi tried to run it to the third man, totally missed the line. Tia comes into the attack. Tia comes to the crease. Another batter with lot of experience.
it's like 13 overs and 3 runs and 3 wickets. 7.92 run rate is still there.
That was a very quiet over.
Yes.
She pulled back the momentum a bit.
If they have a
Run rate is under 8.
wickets in a hand and Ritu Singh will be there on the wicket, they can accelerate any time of the game.
Too short by JV. Almost ball was dying on Ritu. Ritu gets low. Turns
She is
to mid
bowling
wicket
with
for a
the
single.
angle. She was bowling with the angle on a stump, but the ball keeps low. She play for the US. So we have a couple of good hard hitter from US team in Seattle Thunderbolt as well as a Rising Star. We can see they have a good competition and they are playing.
Looks
It's
like a dead ball.
dead ball given by no ball, so it will be a free hit.
It'll be a free hit.
Let's see how she's going to convert this free hit. Either it's dot ball, single, 4, 6.
She
Oh,
goes
it's,
over mid off for
better.
a boundary.
Yeah, she converted
Totally
with
taking
the
advantage of a free hit. She fired it in a bit. Went full.
she was ready to hit the ball as the fielder in 30 yard. So look at she step out and hit it on the fielder's head. Oh,
That looks
it's
difficult.
out.
That looks
LBW.
plumb in front of the wickets.
She was bowling on a
Tia
right
was
length.
Tia was probably slightly early on the shot. The intent was right against the spinner, but the ball was definitely slower. Javi gets a very, very important wicket.
She stretch a lot and ball came very slow and hit it on the inner thigh and the ball is traveling to hitting the middle stump off. So it's a good over, 1-4 in a no ball. Otherwise, she give only 1 run so far. So it will be like 6 runs and 1 wicket.
Sanvi comes to the crease. Another USA national cricketer.
It's a left-hander, and
At the
let's
fall of
see.
fourth wicket. Also the vice captain of the team.
Nice shot
Pierces the
selection.
gap between the gully and the point for his single.
Last ball for over, and we can see that what the Ritu can do it now. It's a very full toss ball.
It's a full toss.
Oh, good stop by the fielder. So it's a single, and after 14 overs, it's a 1-1-1 with the 4 wickets down. And Janvi bowled 2 overs, 17 runs, and 1 wicket.
Very smartly played by Ritu. Taking a single of the last ball, keeping the strike. She understands that there are only 6 overs left and they need to score a minimum of 150 to give a good contest.
So we can see that runs per over, the Seattle Thunderbolts bowl well till the 6th over, and it's rising the stars till 14 overs, and they got 4 wickets so far. So very experienced bowler from the Seattle Thunderbolt side. She is coming with the last over.
Big throw, scrapes the back of the batter. Do end up getting 2 there.
I have a very experienced commentator with me, Shreyas, joining me with the second half. It's overthrow, and they're doing tap and run right now, and the good experienced batter Sanvi, she is going to face Jivana. She is on 3 over 2, 14 runs and 2 wickets.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience in play here. Good backup by the fielder there. We have our bowler who's an international, and we have both batters who are internationals here. Team looks to be batting side looks to be getting carried a bit by Ritu here.
So far, Ritu gets slowed down in her batting,
True.
and they restricted her very quite oftenly. But she is
just
not
as
going to restrict herself, and she hit it very good 4 runs.
Yeah, just as we started talking about her being a bit restricted in the past couple overs, she lets herself free. It was a great shot, over covers. Finding out there was no gap, there was a gap there.
She gave her room, and she hit it above the point area.
Great batting by the batters here. The Rising Stars batting lineup is looking to be a bit carried by Ritu, but everyone's playing a great role. Great start by Ananya, and then a great partnerships building after that, and it's carrying through so far.
So
And we
they
can
are changing the field for Ritu to restrict, and it's good decision by the fielding. It's going to be a run out. Direct hit to the, and it's a run out.
That is very unfortunate there. Could have been a run there, but sent back by Ritu.
It's a good fielding by the fielder. She pick up the ball and throw on direct to the stumps, and the batter, it's outside the crease. You can see in a slow motion. She was waiting, and the bat is on the air
Yes.
and really hit the stumps.
Yeah, unfortunate by the batter there. He wasn't able to ground it by the time the ball came in.
So it's a good decision by umpire Athu. He's a good experienced umpire.
Final ball over here of the 15th over in play. Great shot, hit hard through covers. Looks to be racing away, it just stops right before the boundary.
So they are taking single doubles on a.
Yeah, I totally agree. They're taking singles doubles very easily here. They're able to hit those gaps very consistently, and even if it does go to the fielder, they are able to take that quick start and take that quick run.
They scored last over 10 runs and give 1 wicket, but still, it's like only 5 overs left, and they have to score at least 150, 160, because opposition team Seattle Thunderbolt, they have a good batter, and the wicket is getting nice now. So it's like after 15 overs, 121 for 5. 120.
Yeah, we're in the back end of the first innings now. 150 was the first total put on the board in the first innings, and I think there's a very good chance to beat that, as they are already 121 with 5 overs remaining, and the big hitter is still in there. Played straight, hits a long off, looks for just a single here.
So
And
Janvi keeping the ball away from the batter, so they cannot hit.
Yeah, I think that was really smart by Suhani coming in right away and giving it right to the set batter Ritu.
Now Ritu is on the strike. So they have done good ball. It's a dot.
Yeah, I think a bit slow in the air and more turn off the wicket really caught Ritu off guard there.
The umpire's looking with the ball. They are checking the balls.
I think that was very smart by the bowler there. Ritu was really ready to go after that, and her slowing it down and looking to get more turn off it really made Ritu draw back her shot.
So if Janvi has to bowl to Ritu, she has to keep the ball away from her. Otherwise, she can hit anytime. with her strength, and she is a smart bowler. It's a half volley
Great
ball
shot.
and
Gone
it's
for
a
six.
six. As we said, she's wait for the ball and she hit out of the park.
And that does bring up Ritu's 50.
So it's like a first 50 of the day from Rising Star. She played very well. Consistency, she's making single doubles, 4 and 6s.
Yeah, she's really accessed the whole ground so far, and since she's come in, she's just been dominating the bowling attack.
And she's playing with the 200 strike rate as of now, 26 ball, 51 runs. She's contributing for her team very good. She can, if she stay till 20 overs, she can be a game changer.
Yep, 100%. Totally agree. I think this back end of overs here, 4.3 overs left, is really gonna make or break a game here.
So the opposition team, the Seattle Thunderbolt, they have to bowl smarter way. They have to restrict the runs. But Ritu doesn't want to stop herself. As of now, she hit 5 fours and 4 6s.
It's a better area, flatter line there. Trying to get Ritu to hit through the offside.
Nice dot balls. She has come back. Oh, it's a flighted ball and she missed the ball. It collected by the keeper.
Yeah, I think this is really the play here for Ritu. I mean, slowing it down, letting it turn more, 'cause she tends to look more to the leg side.
So if the bowler bowl flighted, and it's again a huge 6. It's like she played very powerfully, and almost it's like a 65-yard 6 she hit it.
Yep,
So
100%. She cleared that boundary by a very, very good amount there.
look at the timing like of the swing as well as connecting the ball. You can see it's like 15-20 feet away from the boundary, and it goes to the another field. She is in good touch right now, and Janvi give 2 6s in her over, so it's like a 13 runs per over she give. So now last 4 overs. What is your prediction for the score? What the Rising Star can score in these 4 overs?
You know, I think it really depends on if a wicket falls now or not. I think if Ritu bats all the way through, we could see a 170. We could even see past that in the touch she's in right now. But I think it's really going to depend on how tight these last 4 overs are with their lines and their lengths.
So they are right now 8.38 run rate, and they have a experienced bowler. It's a bowled. It's a middle stump, and Shuhani has to go as she bowl on a right length, and it's middle stump departure.
Yeah, brilliant ball there. Right on the target as soon as she comes back in. So we see in the replay here.
It's a kind of an in swing.
Yes, right through the bat pad gap. That was a brilliant ball.
So good comeback with the bowling team, and now last 4 wickets left. I think the batter has to give more strike to Ritu if they want to score 170, 175. She has to bat more balls, and she has to score the runs.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think the plan that the batter should be having coming out now is to give strike to the set batsman, and just let her play free to her content because she's the one who's in touch right now.
She can see the ball easily as of right now, because I mean she bat 29 balls and 57 runs, and it's like she has a very set up eye goal for the batting side, and we have Mr. Ganesh here. He's a good photographer and promoting the Cricket USA, as he's taking the picture and uploading in the Facebook and promoting the cricket. It's not a good ball.
And if fall shows and races away to the
It's
boundary there.
like wide and 4 runs. So first ball she bowl on the middle of the stump and get out the batter, and now she bowl on a very offside fifth stump and wide, and it's a 4. So give 5 runs.
Yeah, runs are flowing. Looks like without Ritu being on strike here, I'm sure the Rising Stars will take anything they can get.
The bowler has to think that if the new batter come, then they have to bowl on stump to stump line. It's it's a misfield, but still they take a one
restricted
single
just
runs.
to one there. Yep. Now I'm sure Rising Stars have who they want on strike here and are hoping to see some big ones to finish it off. This is a great competition between experience and upcoming talent.
It's good to bat on this kind of the wicket. She hit it on a leg side, but they have to see it's going to be a single runs only. It's good initiative taken by Seattle Thunderbolt to organize this kind of the tournaments to promote the cricket as well as the women cricket for the state of Seattle.
Well, boy, a little
It's a
bit
dot
plop
ball.
there on the wicket. As we were talking about earlier, I think the sun beating down in the day is gonna open cracks in the wicket and make it not as flat as it was at the starting. What do you think about that? How could that affect the second innings here?
Second inning, it's like maybe the spinner has a good opportunity to bowl on this kind of the wicket, as the ball is going to be turning a lot, and even the fast bowler can bowl on the cracks, and they can get the ball in swing, out swing. Because of the wind, they
True.
have to keep the ball one side, a signing side, so the fast bowler can get more opportunity.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think with my experience on this wicket too, having a batting first start to the day is always a great option, since with the sun and the running around on the wicket, the cracks tend to open in the second innings chasing. Especially a big total is very difficult for a already tired fielding side coming in and chasing a big total.
But we can see that they have a good experienced batter on the opposition team, and they can score.
Yeah,
As you can see,
I
it's
think
like a single double they are taking on a every ball. So it's like 9 runs per over. They got 1 wicket, but uh, see, it's like a 143, 6 wicket in 17 overs. And Ritu is still there on the wicket. She is scoring 59 runs in 31 balls, and the run rate is 8.41.
yeah, I think the Rising Stars really have hope to get a big total here with Ritu still on the wicket to bat, and they still do have 4 wickets behind her, so they can go free from this moment on.
So last 18 balls left, and let's say how many runs they can score. As we can see that Seattle Thunderbolt bring the spinner on attack of last 18 balls, and Ritu is on strike right now.
Bowler number 2 come back into play to finish off the innings here.
Ritvika on a bowling side, and she give dot ball. They are trying to hit the last 18 balls. Now it's 17 balls. Nice smart bowling. She was stepping out, but the bowlers see her footwork is coming out towards her, and she bowled further on her side, and it's taken single.
Yeah, I think that was really smart by the bowler there, and dragging back the length was another ploy maybe to get her to stop. That was a good adjustment by the batsman too there to the batter, sorry, the batter to get a single off of it, even though it was pulled back.
She's bowling very slow and on a right length. The batsman cannot hit her out. The batter is now, they have to give Ritu as much as strike. Nice single. So far, 4 balls and 2 runs given by Ritvika.
Big swing there. Batters do get a 1 off of that, and it is the last ball of the 18th over. Check the replay here where it really was.
She was on the ninth, but I think she missed the ball
Yeah,
because of the bowler
the grippiness of the track. Yep.
did good job. It's going to be a risky run, but the batter is on the crease. So after 18 overs, it's 147, 6 wicket. Ritika give only 4 runs on her spell. So last 2 overs, 12 balls. What do you think, Shreyas? What is going to be a total?
You know, I really think it's still going to play on the fact on how much Ritu gets to be on strike here. If we do get a quick single at the start of the overs, we could be seeing a very, very big total here.
The last over.
Ira is back to bowler last over of the day. You know, we were just talking about giving Ritu strike, and they seem to just know what we're talking about.
It's
That is a 2.
two. It is no use to throw when the batter is on the crease. They give one extra runs, and Ira, the first ball she bowls on a middle of the stump, and they guide to the cover, and they took 1 run, and overthrow is 1 run. So they have to be prepared for a restrict the runs. Oh, it's a nice ball.
Once again, taking a quick single. Great job by the batters. We've been seeing this intent to take these quick singles and tap it and nudge it around and really be smart with their running since the start of the game. And I think it's a really good approach by the Rising Stars here because they know that the wicket might not suit them for just hitting through the line.
Arya doing the smart work, giving strike to Ritu a lot. Oh, nice, softly played. So as of right now, Arya is doing good job as she is bowling on a right line length.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Ira's been on the spot since the starting of the game. Obviously there was some loose balls in between which were capitalized on, but she's really come back really well. Yeah, she's consistently hitting that outside off line with a bit of good length. Trying to make the batters cut here.
So it's a good score. Rising Star, it's 150 up. They have to focus that 8 balls remaining. Now they have 4 batters left, and Ritu still is on strike. So they have to hit each and every ball. Single double now it doesn't count in last the 8 balls.
So Ritu does end up getting 1 ball of this over. After this, just 1 over left for the batters to try to make the biggest mark they can. Well bowled by Ira. Now, if I'm being honest, I felt like they shouldn't have taken that run just to let Ritu have strike in the last over.
As of now, we can see that the fielding team has to do good job in their fielding time because they are giving single doubles with misfield. But see, last over we can see they have Ritu on strike. So last 6 balls remaining for the first inning, and Chetna Prasad, very experienced bowler.
That is
The
a chance.
wicket keeper missed the chance, and it's a bye. As I said, they have to work on the fielding side, restrict to opponent.
Yeah, I think games are won and lost in fielding alone.
It's a very in swing, and she got bowled.
Yeah, great turn off the wicket there.
So as I said, Chaitana doing good job. As of now, 3.1 over, she took 2 wickets in 14 runs. The off spinner in this kind of the wicket, they have to be a very smart to bowl line and length.
Yeah, I think as an off spinner, especially in T20 cricket now, it's really hard to be bowling to batters who want to go after every ball. And I think it takes a level of skill to be able to restrict those runs and especially be one of the better economies in the entire game.
So it's a good to see that the left-handed after on the strike, and the off spinner is bowling.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this plays out. There's a lot of turn on offer, and I think it's going to be difficult for the lefty to come in right away and just start clearing. I think the smart option would be to take a single and let Ritu, who's been really dominating the bowling attack, get on strike here.
It's a good ball. Again, it's misfilled by the keeper, and they
They do stop with one to let Ritu take strike here, and I think that's the best option they could have had right now. The set batter with 3 balls left to just have free go at it.
have restricted a lot in the last 2 overs. In fact, 3 overs. The run rate goes down. It's a single.
Very well bowled, only giving them a single there.
Chetna doing really good work as of right now for the Seattle Thunderbolt. Last 2 balls and the new batter on the strike. Oh, it's going to be a dot ball again. Good fielding by the wicketkeeper. Good stop.
Yeah, and we now are on the last ball of the game here, of our innings.
As of now, we thinking to the score goes to 170, 175, but they have restricted a lot, and it scores 156.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we were talking about it too, we were talking about it really depends on how much Ritu has strike, and she has been off strike for a very long time now.
It's again
That
dot ball.
is a wicket and a run out.
Yeah,
Depends
it's a
on what
run
the
out.
umpires decide here.
It's
And
a dot ball.
that does wrap up the first innings here. Rising Stars do end up at 156 for 7 for 8 in 20 overs, and the Seattle Thunders need 157 to win.
And Chetna got 3rd wicket on her hand. So as of right now, we can see that the batting scorecard, they have good partnership between Ritu and 3rd position. So now Seattle Thunderbolt has to score 157 runs to win the match.
You know, looking back at this scorecard, we had a great opening partnership. Ananya had a flurry of 4s before she got out, and it was a great partnership between Ritu and Srinidhi to take that game really more deep into the game and really letting the team take a breath of fresh air with that early wicket of Mahati. Unfortunately, Ritu did not have too much company out there after that wicket fell, with others falling in single-digit scores. But it was a really, really well-carried innings by Ritu here, taking her team all the way to 156.
Right, and the Seattle Thunderbolt bowling scorecard, it's like 4 overs.
Yeah, I mean,
Chetna Prasad has done it, and 15 runs given and 2 wickets she took.
Yeah, I mean, Giovanna bowled very well, Chetna bowled really well. If you see the others, you wouldn't think that it would be a harder wicket to bowl on. It just shows the level of experience that they have and the areas and planning that they have too. We will see you soon in the second innings in a few minutes here. Looking forward to a great run chase.
Here comes the chase. Seattle Thunders trying to chase 154.
Are you going to commentary for?
Good start for Rising Stars.
That's Ali.
Swanee bowling in the right areas from ball one. Let's see if she can keep the line and length consistent. It's a bit shorter. Up for a quick single. Danya was a bit slow in field. If you really want to defend a score of 154, this looks like a good surface for batting.
They
You
have
should
to
be
make
aggressive in
the
field on ball
partnership.
one.
Yeah.
From ball one, you can't be leaking singles like that. Dots build the pressure. Triti facing Suhani.
It's a nice.
Another short ball.
First ball she middle it on the bat, and
Batter
they
is
have
warming
to
up.
they have to score with the good partnership in this 6 overs, as Shuani is bowling on a right on the length.
That's pitched up slightly, much better. That's a length ball. Triti checking her shot. Another dot ball for Rising Stars.
So it's look like a good first over from Rising Star. It's like softly she played with her hand and got the single run.
Guiding the ball to the third man. Going down the leg. Guides for another single.
So first over is been finished, and Seattle Thunderbolt scored 3 runs with no loss. They are chasing 157 and 114 balls. They have to score 153.
Maya into the attack. Seattle Thunders off to a cautious start. 3 runs in the first over.
Shalan on a strike again. Maya is the medium pace bowler.
Shilan is a young superstar from Seattle Thunderbolts Academy. Just 14 years old, but a very
That's a wide.
aggressive batter. That's a wide ball. Tall, aggressive batter from Seattle. She also was coached by another aggressive batter from India, Dev Singh, in the beginning.
Now,
Played a lot of domestic cricket in India, close to 100 Ranji Trophy games, captained.
It's again white
Jammu and
ball.
Kashmir. Another white ball from Maya. It's a beautiful pitch for the medium pacers. All they need to do is to pitch in the right areas. We've seen since morning in both the games, every medium pacer and a pace bowler bowled in the right areas. They've got amazing rewards. So you need to focus on your line and length both.
That's a dot ball.
Another ball outside the off stump.
Maya is bowling on a offside consistency as she has a offside fielding, and she's bowling away from Shilan.
So I wonder, this can also be a tricky situation for the captain, because the captain gave you a deep mid wicket and a long on, and your line is supposed to be as straight as possible, and maybe slightly fuller given her pace of the ball. If you bowl wide outside the off stump, even a half-timed ball or a thick edge can fly off to a boundary. So bowlers are supposed to be, that's a better ball, definitely.
So far, Maya bowled 2 ball.
Batter
and
was
she
unable to
gave
convert that to a
3
boundary.
extra runs.
It's a choice between coffee and tea, man. The beautiful weather, beautiful scenic view.
So,
This mountain reminds me of Bahubali.
right.
Yeah.
So, like with this scenery and the cricket, and if you have a cup of tea, thanks to Dheer Bhai giving a tea to us, and while the commentary, it's a good time for us to have watching this excellent tournament, and a great initiative taken by Seattle Thunderbolt and Crick Center.
Many wonderful contributors for USA cricket we've seen on field today. One of them is Mr. Ganesh, who is present in all the women's tournaments happening across USA and international. He's always present, very modest person, calls himself a photographic connoisseur, but his contributions for cricket, especially in the women's area, are unforgettable. Not less than a month ago, we've seen another wonderful tournament in St. Louis, very well managed. Maya
ball
is persistent with her line and length.
As you said that Mr. Ganesh is on the field for photography. It's all about passion for the cricket, passion for the game, that he's doing it for the girls cricket, and he's taking very fabulous and extraordinary photography.
And he gave us a wonderful advice to just go for it and say whatever you want to say, because you are a commentator.
Commentator, right. It's not, we are not the reporter, we are commentator. We can give the good advice as well as our thoughts.
No, we are supposed to comment, not advise.
Right. So Maya, she will 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Every
9
time
balls.
Maya bowls straight, batter wasn't able to convert to a boundary. So that, what does that tell us is,
So on
that's
the
up in
air,
there,
on the
Tia getting
air,
under
and
it.
she
That's a
got
good
the
catch.
wicket.
First wicket for Rising Stars. Dhriti has gone for 1 in 6 balls. She tried to muscle that. Not so pacey delivery. Straight over bowler's head.
She took
A wonderful catch.
Any t-shirt ma?
Tia Chowdhury, another wonderful player from Houston. She plays across USA, almost all tournaments from Florida to Houston to St. Louis to Seattle. There is no tournament that probably you wouldn't see Tia in.
My fellow commentator, I want to ask you that what do you think about this tournament that for opportunity of those girls who are participating these kind of tournaments?
So if you look at the current stage where USA cricket is, uh, running a couple of tournaments every year is not enough for the growth of cricket in a country like America, because we are still in the initial phases of development. We are not India, we are not Australia or England. So your calendar is supposed to be full, as one of my partners always mentioned. For any sport to grow, your calendar has to be full. You need 10 or 15 tournaments around every single year
Yeah, right.
to see the growth.
Give
And
more confidence to the players to play such a situation that they can be freely play their game. And right now we can see the Suhani is bowling very good. Look at the ball. It's like outside of the off stump, and the wicketkeeper collect the ball. It's 2 dot ball, and it's going to be a 3rd dot ball. She is putting the pressure to the opponent team.
Suhani totally pushed the batter onto the back foot, not giving any width, not letting the batter free her arms. The batter has to do something extraordinary to score boundaries of Suhani. Another experienced campaigner. Belongs to a family of fast bowlers. That was probably a little too short.
As of right now, I can see that youngsters are coming up with good talent in United States of America. That they are into cricket since they are age of 10, and the family, the parents, they are giving their so much time for the kids to promote the sports which they like it. As we can see, it's like 5 balls, and she gave 3 runs so far.
Shillon went for it. The ball stayed low. She still managed to squeeze a single. If you
So
look
Ani
at
gave 2
the
runs so
history
far.
of American cricket or cricket in America, like even not like 5 years ago, we did not even have a full-fledged turf wickets. So this country has moved from everyone came together, build the infrastructure by themselves. It's like there is no funding, but there are some public and private partnerships, and there are some people who came together and built the grounds and turf wickets. Without turf wickets, you can the people play on astroturf, the people play on matting. I still remember when I came to this country from 2006 to 2010, mostly we played on matting. Slowly there were a lot of astroturf.
So we can see the Seattle Thunderbolt scored 11 runs, 1 wicket, and 3 overs. And Maya is again back to on her run up.
I would say Seattle Thunders have no reason to panic because if you remember, the Rising Stars also started reasonably well, but there was a sudden splurge of runs in between in the middle overs. So all you need is partnerships. A lot of people tell me that a 20 over cricket is a short form. It's not as short as you think. So I say build partnerships, go 5 overs at a time, and then try to convert all the bad balls. Stay on top of it.
T20. All three are playing.
All three of the previous. I don't know what they made.
Anika,
2018.
Dual power, future of USA women's cricket.
once a captain of USA women's cricket team,
And my man.
is on strike. I just saw a picture of. I just saw a picture of Suhani Chitna Prasad and Anika Cole in 2018. That's about 8 years ago. They looked like young kids in like 3rd grade or 4th grade. And Mr. Ganesh took a picture and posted on social media saying this is the future of cricket. What a wonderful guess that is. I wonder if he had bought a lottery ticket on that day, what would have happened?
He will be a
He would have been a
millionaire.
multi-millionaire by now.
Yes.
With the compounding, maybe a billionaire.
So it's a good to watch this game that all three are playing together at the same ground in Tollgate. Initiative by Seattle Thunderbolt to organize this tournament.
Anika is a wonderful timer of the ball. Also, she's a wonderful reader of the game. She knows the importance of this innings. She knows how to build innings, build partnerships, and let's see what's in store today. Where is she gonna take from 4 overs, 11 runs to
It's good spell
by the
Maya.
end of 8th over? If they can get to 60 runs, that would give them a pretty good chance. Given you still have Isani to come, Isani also is. That's a great looking shot through the covers. That shows the experience of Anika. What a wonderful boundary. Short ball, she rocked back, deposited it for a boundary through the covers.
Maya did good job with the 5 balls, dot balls, and last ball give much room to the batter, and she hit it on the timing. And
The
she
ball is
scored
actually not as short as it looks like, but given Anika went deep into the crease, she used the
the length of the
depth
ball.
of the crease to play a shot through the cover. She knows that the leg side is packed, so she didn't go onto the off stump. She instead chose the other way, moved to the leg stump, and went through the covers. Wonderful thinking that is.
They are chasing 157, and they have to little accelerate their game as a power play. It's 4 over is been bowled.
Suhani is back into the attack.
As I said, they can take the run.
Another short
I
ball.
think they are not in the connection with the non-strike batsmen, they have to approach this kind of the runs, as the fielder is in the boundary area, and they can take easily the single runs.
Exactly. So it's well, especially the ball is staying low and you're bowling short. So would you go for a pull shot? Yes, that's one option. What's the other option is like get on top of the ball, push it for a single.
She hit it on the
Danya
30
got
and
under the
she
ball.
picked up
Danya takes a very good looking catch. That's another wicket. Shillan goes for 3 of 11 balls. Suhani giving another wicket. Shillan struggled against the short balls.
They have to look for the single doubles as well as they are chasing right now, so they have to convert single double runs and build the partnership. As we can see, Suhani bowl very well. It's 2.2 overs and she got 1 wicket and given 5 runs only.
Isani.
So Isani is on strike right now.
Two aggressive batters at the crease. Two experienced campaigners. Both played for the national team. Both are middle order batters. They've been there, done that, got the t-shirt, have done this time and over again many times for USA. This will be a very crucial partnership. Another wide ball from Suhani.
It's
Very
nice,
smartly played
small.
down to third man for a single.
Now the run are getting higher, 17 runs, 2 wickets, 4.3 overs. It's a wide.
Another wide from Suhani.
So two experienced batter on the wicket, and the bowler get frustrated where to bowl. They are away from the batter.
That's a wonderful lofted shot. Straight over bowler's head for a boundary.
First
It was
boundary of
slightly
the innings.
fuller. Anika got under it.
So it's a second boundary for the inning.
It's through the line.
Look at the replay. She comes under the ball and hit it over the 30 yard.
A bit early into the shot, but what a way to clear the boundary. Oh, takes the thick outside edge
Thick edge.
for a single. Unlucky for Suhani.
As of right now, Rising Star doing the good fielding side, and they stopping the ball and giving the only single runs from the throughout the boundary area. So it's the last ball of the over, and
Another short ball outside the off stump. Isani confidently runs it to third man for a single.
so it will be a last over for the power play, and let's say how they going to convert the runs. I think Maya is the
Anika says she means
The third
business.
over.
She's not playing a safe game. She went for a shot on a very good ball. That shows the quality of a batter.
Maya's bowling on her third over. So my fellow commentator Shreyas is going to join after the power play. It's a dot ball. So current run rate is 4.65 and they required almost 9 per over. They have to start taking the runs as it's a good shot. They have taken one run.
Isani goes to the covers and Ritu Singh puts herself in the hot spot for saving the boundaries. So Rising Stars defying the status quo from the morning that both teams used spinners in the power play. Rising Stars is the only team that hasn't used a spinner in the power play. They stuck with the fast bowlers. Rightly so. Why not when they're doing so good? Mixing up the deliveries. Maya, that was a smart ball.
If the team captain has more confidence on the bowler, they can bowl in power play time the faster. They have to go with their strength. And we can see last frame of the live channel that the parents are enjoying the cricket. They are watching their kids to play and see the performance throughout the tournament. So single runs taken by Ishani.
Another, what can we call that shot? A special shot from Isani, maybe half cut, half punch.
Half punch. So 2 balls.
My brother used to
remaining
call
for
it
the
cover
super
cut.
over. Yes.
So-
By
beg your
mistake,
pardon,
it's
that's-
Anika. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Anika, not Isani. Yeah.
It's again dot ball. So Rising Star, they are bowling on the right length and right areas where the fielders are standing. They are not giving singles to Seattle Thunderbolts batter.
Another single for Isani. What a wonderful power play Rising Stars had. The end of 6 overs. Seattle Thunders 27 for 2. Well, Sanvi Muddy. Sanvi comes into the attack. Another experienced campaigner, another international player. She represented India, USA in both under 19 and senior women category. Both batters and Sanvi know each other very well. That's a wide ball. She starts off with a wide. Isani, Sanvi both from Bay Area. They probably face each other in nets every day, so they know each other well. That's a great ball. Sanvi draws an edge. That's a dot ball. Another great ball. Ball keeping low.
And that's
Danya,
a
misfield. Goes for a run.
So what do you think of the run rate, where the Seattle Thunderbolts run rate and what requires?
I'd say it's definitely a bit lower. I would have loved to see 40, 45 at the end of the power play, given these two can hit big and they still have batting to come. If you know, in the match 5, will give them a great chance.
The Rising is
That's
bowling
a
good.
drop. That's a catch. Oh, Sanvi. Ball wonderful. She saw Anika coming down, alters the length. Anika gives a return catch. Sanvi drops it.
Rising
Beautifully
kept
flighted ball.
and that's a boundary.
Wide of long gone.
Two. One ball left.
One ball left. One more ball left.
It's a great looking flick of her pads.
Two balls.
Beautiful shot by Sunny. Great fielding in the deep. And what a throw.
All right.
The tie. Wonderful player.
Now Rising fieldings is pretty good, and the bowling, they're bowling pretty tight as well. They're not letting Seattle Thunders to score that easy.
Here comes Danya.
Bowler name?
Danya.
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 Got it.
Danya is the only Chinaman bowler in the USA at this point. Also in the under 19 setup for USA. A wonderful bowler.
Lots of USA under 19 players and USA national team players, so that's a pretty good opportunity they are getting.
This is as much quality as you can see.
I would like to see how they're gonna be performing. Like, these are the platforms they are gonna get trained for Olympics 2028 LA. So this is a very good opportunities for all these players.
This pitch definitely has a lot for the spinners, and Danya can be the difference between winning and losing if she gets her act together. Let's
That's
see.
a boundary.
That's a long hop and a great looking shot by Isani.
1 ball left. 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 1 b
And it like 77
She
balls.
stayed
100.
low to the offside of the ball, made sure went for the boundary in the vacant square leg region. Danya need to.
It's a
That's
low
a no
ball.
ball.
It's a low ball. It's a free hit.
Danya should probably slow down, take a breath, think about her line. She has the ability to hurry up the batsman with her pace. It's like Shahid Afridi bowling from one end. And if you are a Chinaman bowler, it's not easy to read for the right-handers. What a shot, what a shot. Isani is charging at anything that she thinks is a scoring opportunity. She's not missing on those balls. Now it's time for Anika to face Dania. Last 2 overs, I think they're turning up the run rate a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's another wide.
Another wide.
It's a very well smartly set up ball turning into the batter, and you have covered long on cow corner, and now they have a deep square leg.
Oh,
That's a beautiful shot to mid wicket.
And that's a boundary.
It's a boundary. Both of these batters are reading the field setup very well. Once Dania gets her line right, then it becomes a little more difficult for the batters to score runs. Dania should also think about her field setup one more time and bowling the right areas. Oh,
That's
down
pretty
the leg.
low.
That look down the leg. The ball is still going down the leg.
You don't see that bounce anymore that we saw earlier in the game. It's not bouncing
I
anymore.
really thought the ball didn't bounce as much since morning unless the bowler really used their shoulders. Definitely not for the spinners. Another wide ball. Tanya struggling with her line right now. I wonder if someone tells her to bowl over the wickets. I mean, round the wickets for the lefty.
Yeah.
That could change a lot of things. Maybe a wicket. That's a very good ball and even better shot. What a lofted sweep shot by Anika.
Just one bounce.
That's quality batting. She knows that there is a vacant mid-wicket region. Plays the shot confidently. Looked like a half a shot. Very well placed. Another good shot, this time going down the far leg. That's a big over for Thunders. It's 20 purely coming by the cricketing shots. Just an error in line, giving Thunders a great opportunity to get to where they want to get to. Great positive thing in Dhania's bowling was the ball was turning a lot, but that is also the problem. What a wonderful shot over long on for a 6. Isani, what a pocket dynamite this batter is. Ball tossed up, she gets under it, goes confidently over long off. Almost a no-look shot. That's a great try by Ritu Singh at long on. Long on. A very smart choice of going for a single after a boundary. Sanvi pulls her lengths back. Botanica was not ready for a single.
I'm playing in the morning or
Now Thunders
dinner with the-
are on track.
How's the candy going?
Bad. It's good for runs.
Yeah, for
Beautifully gone for a single.
outfit.
Feels like it's sand and then you know baseball too. So it's like a bat.
It goes for once.
You touch the ball, you can defend the ball for 4.
It's fine. It's good.
Short ball by Sanvi. Very smart batting by the experienced campaigners. End of 9th over. 65 for 2.
Bowler name.
Well, Ritu Singh comes into the attack.
Got it.
The captain puts herself into the attack. She sees the game is slowly slipping out of the hands. She knows the importance for this spell. She can turn the ball big. Nicely floated. Almost a return catch to the bowler. Another day, maybe Ritu would have pushed herself into a flying catch. Great footwork, good ball, good footwork. Ritu wasn't just ready. Oh, a missed opportunity, a stumping opportunity. This match gets more and more exciting by each passing ball. Isani gives a charge and misses it. Oh, Ritu gets unlucky one more time. It's the toe end of the bat. Goes over keeper. Another great looking shot through the vacant region. How smartly are these two batters batting?
It's like about it's a bit too close for that, but it's pretty far.
71 for 2.
A tiny bit.
2 balls to go for Ritu. Ooh, through to the batter. Anika slightly early into that ball.
Everything sinks.
Oh no, you can't. I haven't turned this much.
Then I'll go right and I'll turn it
It's
that
going
way.
to straight up.
And to the mountain over there.
Another flighted up delivery. Falls in no women's land. Is that going to be a run out? Oh, another missed opportunity. Tia runs too quick to the ball. But they steal it too.
And we're back. So far right now, Seattle Thunders are on track to get their target just a bit under required run rate. Well placed in the gap there. Good use of wrist. Yeah, I mean a partnership's building here. I think Rising Stars really need a breakthrough here to really take the momentum back into their hands. You know, the more the time the batsman gets set in, the more they're going to see the ball better. And it is called a no ball. Good call by the umpire there. And the bowler does lose her momentum here. No ball is still in effect. That's hit to long on for a single by the batter. Couldn't take the maximum use of that no ball there. It's guided past short third, and it does stop right before the boundary, but the batters do sneak into two. That is called a wide. Six runs so far and 3 balls in this over. The required run rate is slowly dropping with these, and it's really needed for the Seattle Thunders right now. It's a cracking shot through covers there. Longoff does reach it with a great effort there to stop a well-made shot. It's these moments that really define games. You know, it could come back in the future as well. Top effort by the fielder. Did get a bit of extra bounce on that. I think it seems to be breaking up a bit. Bounce seems to get a bit uneven here. Once again, hit to long off. Just getting a single here. That wraps up the over. So 82 for 2 now in 11 overs. Required target is 157. They are more than halfway there, and they need 75 runs from 54 balls. I think with 2 set batters in here, it's looking very good for Seattle Thunders. And to get back in the game, the Rising Stars really need a quick wicket here. And coming back onto the attack is Ritu Singh, the captain of the Rising Stars, looking to take a wicket here. They do manage to sneak a single again. The batters are on top of their running game today. These small misfields are really putting the bowling team down right now. Slightly fuller and absolutely sent in the gap. Great shot by the captain there, really pulling back the run rate here. You know, from last over and now, the current run rate and the required run rate have equaled out. The run rate is falling closer and closer to run a ball. Stepping out, and it could be a catch there, and it's put down. It is put down while running back, and they do manage to take a 2 off that as well. Unfortunate for the bowling side and very fortunate for the batting. Just seeing that again, trying to go over covers there. Small, and it pops out. Well placed there. Good use of feet. You know, as we talked about earlier too, these games are made and broken in the fielding side here with those catch drops and these small little moments lost. It could really impact the entire game view. That is a shorter ball and doesn't seem to reach the batter there. And that could be out there. Looks like the batter got back into the crease just in time. And that is over up for the captain. And the batting team needs 65 runs in 8 overs.
She missed the.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only way to win this now is breaking this partnership up. I mean, we have the captain and Isani batting together on a very good strike rate as well. They're not really taking that much time with it. They're able to convert those runs and get those quick singles that they really need to play and win this game.
65 in 8.
Just stay a bit low there, and we do get a wide out of it.
Focus. Seattle Thunder's going well.
Good hit there. They do get stuck on one though. I think the running has been very good so far. And they're able to take those quick singles and doubles to convert.
They're cruising towards the chase, towards the target, quite comfortably.
You know,
They're
cricket's
also
a funny game too. Momentum changes very easily.
very easily with a partnership. A good partnership of 3 overs can turn the game in the other favor. Now the pressure suddenly turns back on the bowling side with a drop catch, extras. It can come to you in many different ways. They need a wicket to turn it around to make it a competitive game again. Right now it's probably 80-20 in Seattle Thunder's favor.
Well fielded. Yeah, I mean, you can see that the batters are really settled in now. They're able to take singles almost on demand, and they're getting runs every other ball with either wides or some misfields or overthrows, which is really ticking down on the rising stars here.
It's not well timed.
It's a much better length there. I think
Anika
the other
survives.
ones,
Yeah.
I think the other ones have been drifting a bit full, and they've been getting those shots off. It's either too full or too short. They're able to run those singles. This one is a much better length to hit that good length area and really give more of a flighted cover drive chance.
Also, Tia has a very deceptive pace. So look at this shot, for example. She's too early into the shot. The ball comes.
It's well adjusted by the batter there. Still able to get two off of it, but very well done by the bowler to change that pace up as well. Really smart bowling when seeing the batter coming out and be able to change that length on the spot.
Tia is mixing up pretty good at this point.
And that's
That's
up in the
high,
air.
and
And it could be a
can
catch.
they take it? Yes, finally they get the much needed breakthrough. Can they get back into this game?
And there goes the
Sanvi.
captain right before her 50.
Sanvi takes the catch. Tia totally fooled the batter with her change of pace. Very smartly done. The vice captain takes the catch. No mistakes done there.
Well played by the captain there to set up the innings. Almost near run a ball here from a very 8-run, 9-run required run rate.
47 of 32, setting the stage for a huge chase. That's wonderful batting by Anika.
I mean, the game is set here. It's just about what the Thunders do to finish it off. A couple early wickets could really bring Rising Stars back on top here.
Chetna is also another senior player. She brings a lot of experience in this chase. The required run rate is slightly above 8 runs and over. That's a wide ball.
Yeah, I mean, even with wickets falling, the runs are still ticking. Rising Stars need to tighten their line here without giving these free runs to the Thunders, who they obviously don't want cruising to their total here.
Tia needs to ball that again.
Much
That's
better.
a much
area.
better ball. Fuller.
That
Great
is-
change of pace.
And that's 99 for 3 in 13 overs. They are almost at their 100 mark target. Required run rate is 8.29, and the current run rate is 7.62.
.58 runs needed of 42. Sanvi comes into the attack. Sanvi starts off very well with a dot ball. Let's see if she can capitalize on that start. A bit going down the leg side. But hey, what a wonderful software Cricket Center is. Probably this is one of those very few software that comes with DRS, right?
Great shot over covers.
Great looking
Very well
shot
placed.
over covers. Can the fielder get there? No. A great inside out by Isani.
You
For
know,
a
that's not a
boundary.
very easy shot to play, especially on a wicket where it has a lot of turn on it. It takes a lot of skill to get to that pitch. And it's very well placed in the proper gap, exactly where the fielders want it.
What a wonderful comeback again. Well, Isani shows her versatility with the bat. Sanvi also sending more questions down to see if Isani have any answers for those. What a wonderful contest this is. Sanvi fires a quicker one in. She doesn't want to give time for Isani to think or react. Can she get another dot?
It stays low there.
Stays too low. You have to stay in the line and hit through the line. 53 needed of 36 balls. Another medium pacer comes into the attack. Now it's Tara's time to all she needs to do is to bowl straight, not give any weight. Good start. Tara bowls a dot ball, a very well needed dot ball to inform Isani. What does Isani plan to do now? Another ball fired into the pads. Almost a dot ball, they get away with it. Okay, that's a good shot.
And it goes for
Oh, a bit of a poor fielding there. Goes for a boundary. Chetna is showing her intent. Another short ball. Yes! That hits the stumps. How close is that? Great feeling by Sanvi Madi. All she can see is one stump from that angle, and she still manages to hit it. The 6 runs of this over so far and 4 balls. Another short ball. Good call by Ritu. Hang back to hang. 'Another wide ball down the leg. Thora bowled very well so far. She hasn't lost the line. It's a much better ball for another single. .44 needed of 30 balls. Run and half every ball is needed at this point. Close to 9 runs in over. Isani is the bowler. Sanvi Imadi. Sanvi fires one straight into the block hole. Starts off with a dot ball. Another quicker one. Trey. Another 6. What a great shot by Isani. She picks the line really quick, gets under it, deposits over long on for a 6. Tia for a moment thought she had a chance, but it just goes over. Another shot, this time on the other side of the ground. What a massive shot. She goes inside out on a flighted ball. That's 2 sixes in a row. Gives herself room, moves a little bit to the leg side of the ball. What a great shot. What a great looking shot. Here comes Sanvi, comes back and does what she does best. She knows she doesn't want to toss it up. She fires it in, restricts the batter, doesn't give her time to hit it. That's a good call. Right in front of the wickets. Sanvi gets a wicket on the last ball of her spell. Is there a twist in the tail? Chetna is out. She gets it right in front of the wickets. It looks a bit plump. 30 needed of 4. Is Sunny going to take them home? Another senior player on the pitch. Jivana comes to the crease. Jivana.
Huh? 127, 15, 16, sorry. Bowler name? Huh? 4, yeah. Bowler?
Tara.
Who?
Tara is into the attack again. Tara has been a bit consistent with her line and length in the last over, except that one wide. She bowled well. Here we go, 6 balls to go. She gets one very comfortably. That's the 50 up for Isani. I say job half done. Isani looks happy, but she knows the job is fully not done. She looks very focused at this point. She knows they still need 30 runs to cross the line. It becomes a bit tricky when there is a left and a right hander at the crease. And that's wide. Even the most experienced bowlers who played cricket for 15-20 years don't adjust very well to a left and right combination. 5 more to go. as well. Up in the air, goes for a 6. Right under the bat, Giovanna takes the advantage of the ball that's tossed up. A beautiful shot. Another up in the air, and Swatter drops the catch. Rather, that was an easy catch. The batting team would have been under pressure if the catch was taken. With 5 down and still close to 20 runs needed. Is that another tricky ball? Change of pace. Hits in the air, and finally they get the wicket off the most important batter. Srinidhi never misses a chance to take a catch. What a blessing in disguise. They got the other wicket instead. Swati Singh. Now the Seattle Strikers need 21 of 19 balls. Swati Singh comes to the crease with 21 needed of 19 balls. Swati is counting the number of fielders. Terror to Swati. Let's see if there is a twist in the tail. Tara is missing a run up. Swati is not wasting any balls. She takes off, she cuts it and takes off for a run. This is definitely going to the wire. 20 needed of 3 overs. Suhani comes into the attack, but from the other side. Suhani is marking her run up. Suhani, every time her first spell was good. Is she still gonna stick with a short of length, or is she gonna go fuller and let them hit through the line, and maybe there is a chance in the long on long off. Much better. I always feel bowling full is much better than bowling short. So better. That's a good ball and a good shot. "17 needed of 16. That's such a wonderful ball again. Another single. How many of you think there is going to be a super over? No. Again, the proof of the incentive for bowling fuller is in the pudding. No, he's on the pitch. So bowl full. Let them hit through the line. And vary the pace. Much better. Suhani is doing wonderful so far. One more to go. And Thunders need 16 of 13. That's such a wonderful ball. It's for a bit it looked pretty close. Great bowling effort by Suhani by just giving 4 runs
141.
in the death. Rising Stars is a team, I would say, or underdogs. There are many players on this team that no one is aware of. It's a good mix of senior players and newbies. Tia comes into the attack. There's 16 needed of 2 overs. Is that gonna be 1 or 2 or 4? It's 1. That's a good throw from Ananya. Jivana wanted it too, but Swati is giving strike to Jivana and asking her to take over. Speaking of which, how good has been Kartiki today? She has very good variations. She's been hitting the right lengths, slightly on the shorter side, but she is a wily fox, I would say. She's a very intelligent bowler. Another fuller ball deceives the batter. Yes, batter will be short. Just took her eyes off the ball at the last minute. Third ball. It's in the air. Is it gonna travel? No, Srinidhi doesn't give a chance for it too. Srinidhi and Ritu Singh at the boundary, making it more difficult for the batting side. There is so much on Swati at this point. She's going at 100 strike rate. They need 14 of 9 balls. Here comes Tia with her 4th ball. What a shot by Swati. She swivels and pulls for a 6. Look like she has so much time to pull that shot. What a wonderful shot. It wasn't definitely there to hit, but Swati makes space. Now 8 runs needed of 8 balls. Swati is gonna take them across the line. What a confident batter she is. Goes over the fielder. Danya doesn't get there. That's another 4 runs. Now they need 4 of 7 balls. She takes her hand off. They need 4 runs of 7 balls. The underdogs are struggling clearly. Oh! Now 3 runs needed of 1 over. It's going to be a great... It has to be a great over. Tia puts her heart out. Except that 6. Even that was a good ball. You can't blame it on the bowler. Swati hit such a good shot. What's Ritu gonna do? Usual spin or seam up medium pace. A dot ball. Swati has an unpredictable swing of the bat. 3 runs of 5 balls. Here comes another dot ball. Mag is all set to take a catch. 3 needed of 4 right now. Three needed of 4 balls. It's another quicker ball, but fired down the leg side for a boundary. Fielders can't get there. It's a slight error in line. Gives Seattle Thunders a victory over Rising Stars. What a hero Swati is. So all congratulations to the winners. This probably can't get better than this. It has got into almost last 2 balls of this game. Well played, both teams. Signing off from the commentary box. See you guys tomorrow.